Alright, let's get started. Hello guys, it's Robin Phoenix. Welcome back to my channel, and today we will be continuing some more Phoenix strategies to turn Trials and Tribulations. Last time, we finished the Stolen Turnabout. And now, this time, we will be advancing to the next story, which is called Recipe for Turnabout. Let's get started. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation from the court. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at the table when he drank the poisoned coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I say that pretty much wrap this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? What?
This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned.
Damn. January 6th, 10:03 a.m. White Law Offices. The start of a new year always makes me feel like I could take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So I decided that our resolution should be Safari, take on the world. What do you think?
Sure, whatever, Maya.
But I think maybe you have more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV and playing a board game.
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise.
Now listen up, Wright. I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too.
Alright, pal. You got some explaining to...
Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks.
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think of this when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Yeah, I want to see. Deadly poison brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright Trouse. Trouse? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this?
It's a report, pal, from you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling of this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. Where was that issue from anyways? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean. But I wasn't involved in the poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then there leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How did you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only Soto. Yeah, and see what happens when the hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And then taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait till next year. So you're taking on the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. Alright, after that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need anything, okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. The client entrusts a case for me based on my reputation. I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What's sort of the guy who would do that? Poisoning case, huh? Alright, let's go visit her. Let's go visit whoever this is. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder what just kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk would ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't figure you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Ah! Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended at one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up with another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's more one disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being around the forest, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and sharply figure came through for me, and the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. The whole mess started the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison in the victim's cup. The victim just took one sip and was grasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You're calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy? Didn't you know the guy was killed? No. I never even seen the guy before. Oh, so she wouldn't have a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. Good research must be intended to the cliente. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyways? Right. You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I get the description of the guy. You saw the murderer. Why were you convicted? I'm trying to sneeze. Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the big coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at this table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person, will believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my last hope for the fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny would do a better job. Look, it wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the only one who took the coffee up to the two men. Oh? And what was the impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they were being in a music industry. Music? How come? Well, one of them has some sort of earpiece and an emo musician look about him. And then there's a sampled CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sampled CD, huh? Did you look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So that was a band CD. Maybe like a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Mayo. Would you buy a CD of a group name like that? Yeah, what was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, that article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am here too? No, I don't remember if only you, Maya. Oh, would have been cool. You got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, he said. Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, you were a bit taller than normal, and you look a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent. Okay, so the guy was nothing like me then? But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes from someone to imitate me? How come everyone else in the courtroom liked to judge the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed like no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been full of coarse meals of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. So I was 6 months old when I fell off the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick with all sorts of foods, and failed at almost every test I take and experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed on a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one. Single moment of good luck. And Zinniab is gonna pay for this. Why are you staring at me for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. Well, we'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zinniab for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with that suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here? Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone there? I don't believe it. There really is anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intuitive. If no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. There's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Don't you try wearing something a bit more cliche than sometimes, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in that kind of like clothes, aren't I? I'll be trying to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little duel in one of the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I find if I can find out some more about this paper. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Quentin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. This paper is actually a month old, and it's from the day of the murder. And Gutchen got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong said he's not really fond of them. Maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name of the brand on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be the down payment for the record deal, right? It's only getting $100,000, I'll say for sure. Master Cray and the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. We already got that. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper might belong to the victim. You're right. So the victim left behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to La Tribulations. Oh hell, oh. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh no. Bienvenue, welcome to my petit restaurante. Huh? B Avenue? Oh my petit shulap. Huh? Me? Look at this vase. Look the kid that rejected by its own mother. You're fatigued, non? Oh lord, you need this. Aromatic bath oil melange for the nullity of the rose, my personal recommendation. I think I need what? Oui, just add a couple drops of Zig mixture in the bath water and voila! It will smooth your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for the monsieur? Who? Me? Look at his face, like the puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, non? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of Vermont, and maybe an inch of wee. I will add the peppermint and the sherry grace and the fragrant exceptional. The intricate recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. Oh, my beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring in a special menu for the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Well, bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You are the Phoenix Wright, non? Yes, you know me. My, oui, I never forget the man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by a mysterious Zinniop. I know that everyone has this case knows who I am already. I know what's so incredible Zinniop has been leaving out people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jen Armstrong, and sometime. Sorry if I butchered French, like I said, I don't speak French, so. So what does très bien mean? I know tres, it means three, right? No. Très bien is Francois. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, most exactement. The expression of très bien in the cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? But cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate their home cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I don't have enough ends. So you're running this place on your own now? Ooh, for the moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor Moa. Please don't eyeball me when you say it. When you say that. I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also trained aromatherapist. A Roman what? A practical dermotherapy. A heart to soothing the soul with the delightful floral aromas. Delicate, the smell coming from this bottle earlier was anything but. So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Yeah, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it has been a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the third of the last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. If Maggie took the drink to him, it was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He He was dead?
Mon Dieu, Marie, oui, he was dead. And Madigan passed out also.
And this man who died, was he alone?
Oui, monsieur.
All alone. I know that Maggie says he was there's someone else, but I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one at the table? But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing.
Old man? What old man?
So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here.
What? Someone else saw it?
My oui, as usual. He came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But said the same thing, that there's no one in the victim's table. But Maggie's where's those two people?
My Monsulala lawyer could not prove there is no one.
About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose?
My bien sûr.
Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. So who's the one making stuff up? Maggie was a policewoman once, Sinapa? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control.
Oui, she was in the suspect of the murder investigation, non?
Oh, you know about that?
That is what I gave her the perfume for the happiness.
Happiness perfume?
Oui, blended with Vermont, like I gave it to you before.
But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time.
That is true, the natural aura of happiness must be up very strong.
Just a minute, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she would approach suspect. I put something like that to quit for my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We gotta ask this guy for more info, stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Wait, I suppose you could say so.
So what happened?
No, it was nothing.
Look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy, and she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Ooh, it is true.
If there is anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could have been relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Cyclops? No way, what are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? Magatama! It's gone! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but... It's vanished into thin air! What? I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama is nearby? Mr. Armstrong? Can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is the question you will have to ask them yourself. Huh? The old man spends all his time in the park. La park? Oh, park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Simple me my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruit scream vitamins at you. Hey Nick, that's the guy, right? And isn't it the old man Mr. Archer was talking about? A grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has been raised to red. Excuse me. Would you mind if I have a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? If you don't like my seeds and pigeons. He really clutches those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this. Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do, Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. God, it's a disgrace, I tell you, another disgrace. A disgrace? And it's a young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? You said today. They don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You lack the sense of grace. Talk about hating your girl where it hurts. You gotta trade in a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve is not in there, not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy, in Paris? You want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can't see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Yeah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a cyclops or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Megatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, Megatama's only alone. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in the world of pain. Ooh, this is a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting girl picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? God, that's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad, now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine. Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un poco diferente. But you are a good face. Different? Felicitas, you have passed. I will hire you. Then come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I ask her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We only just started our investigation. For whatever's you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting on all my other cases for now, pal. She's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Fidella's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her... It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. I'm just sure it's sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old country has a little girl crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Note this out. Gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, would you film me on the victim? Glenn Egg. He was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working on a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day, and all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go in the restaurant often? Not according to the chef, said it was his first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that? What possible reason could have Maggie have to kill the guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding, what was the supposed motive? Sorry pal, I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time to sit through the papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper presentation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on this case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good to us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look after before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Burke's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there. It's a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So, what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is the testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there's another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about the CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. When the guy turned that place upside down, there was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was just a portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? You didn't have a CD player? You got it. The phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention the CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong got something to hide. Oh. What's that? Sports paper? Yeah, I found it at the magazine back at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. But take a look at this. See that writing here? MC Bomber. Hey. What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be actually thinking for once. Jesus. Ah, it's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I wanna get the handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? Hope we got to know more about that in any case. Thanks pal, I bet those will turn out to be an interesting clue. The chef at Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body's full of la toxins. And he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label said juniper. It's under orders to put a few drops in it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I can't stop thinking about that he's involved in this case somehow. Doesn't he know a little something more than our charming chef? So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef and Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyways. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you gave me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Trivia and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and trade in and report back to Gumshoe. Since the flower sure is strong, it's also making me dizzy. Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She has some sort of dark aura about her. Ah, welcome! Bean Avenue! Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. But Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work at the cash register. Oh, of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? It's just preparing in case he's unset at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's a twin tea set. It's about $20, of course. A twin tea set, I believe. I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working on cash register. How about cleaning the toilet? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, fine choice, sir. No, kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. How much is that lunch then? $20, huh? Oh, with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are. The deluxe 4 televised set. What's that? Whoa, I think it's inspired by lobster and a toned fishnets with a... What the... What is with these words? Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Yep. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't bring money, so you better polish up the plate. I just remember, I gotta clean the toilet. Hey, you can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilet. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek in the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Were you going to show me around? I guess my plan is to find some cool food and show it off in your face. I better conduct a search in the kitchen myself. And here it is, the famous Trabian kitchen. It's not my first time in here too, it's my first time in here too actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Marshall will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop, chop! Wow, look at this. Oh, I know I'm in the French restaurant. I've never heard of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter. My Macatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. It says so many. They're overflowing on the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside them, I wonder? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he got. He won't miss one, will he? You guys not here anymore. Chat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Who'll leave it right in the middle of the park like this? A wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Whoa. Roar. Hey, what you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just roar! You've been messing with my new ride, is that what you've been doing? The new ride? Isn't that kind of old model? Roar! You were gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, it was just passing by. Then who's the one to cover the saddle in crap, huh? You gotta pay, catch my drift. No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, huh? Not a beat you so hard beats like you've been smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You's better watch you back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round a good lawyers and then yo's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You say you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Gah, pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few steps from a little brat like that. And you're like a pigeon that got seeds in his eye. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry, I had some thinking to do. I only have some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It says that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going back there? Huh? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. I knew it. This one guy has something to hide, but what could it be? Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. You must be in the sports paper with a memo written on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Egg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess he'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? When I start taking orders from Gumshoe. Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aroma there bottles. They're not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind let me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle gave me tricky Gumshoe. Might have heard there's something funny about the chef. You suspect John Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. This must be the same secret that she was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. Oh, this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribune, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and you got a girl like Maggie as waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop of the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is the copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking about dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, I figured this took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to deal with most of them. That's my hunch. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to the restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? Well, what do you mean? I don't think you go to the restaurant just for the food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof do you got? I can tell you that you or anyone else in the world will go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin cheese set. The food at Tribune is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm sticking rich. I haven't done a Jonah work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. I'll tell you another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So, you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash. I go for a swim in the money well every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot of the moment. I like spending money. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to the restaurant for food. I just go there for a jobachino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those have better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man will be better out drinking dishwater? Do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there's no free papers to read at Tribune. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribune. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? You see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. There's just one that the customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason you go to that much Tribune is... Well, what are you asking me about that girl for? She was a waitress at Tribune. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink a special coffee at the terrible restaurant is the waitress. I don't recognize that face. Well, you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough! Please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Sir. Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even got one of those last cup of Jabbertino every time for $8. All because of the servant girl. Punish me. Lock me up. Really? That's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years, you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me? No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. And show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think that you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. The Saturday was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his cyclops or anything, everything. That's how they're trying to get him when he's on a better mood. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Yeah, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir? You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Gah. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Ugh, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. God. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pig? Whoa. Mia? Well... If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course. Certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident. You mean the man who died for drinking the Jabbertino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange looking boy. The girl took a Jabbertino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely, he was the only one at the table. And he took one sip of the Jabbertino and then he said something like, "Ah," and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, are you? I'll tell you everything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But hopefully Mr. Kudo didn't see the other man either. Do you like the food at Tribulations? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food in that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'll have to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe he is laughing at the guy. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner will be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful with that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh, no. Those eyes. I can't take this. He's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer. So you better be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for one. I was there when it happened my job at Chino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. And haiku? A Japanese poem. I'll explain you all I need to know about the chef. If you think anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. You got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. Oh, now you can leave me like this? Oh, I'm sorry. That reminded me. Mr. Armstrong had a cyclock or three, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. What is happening? I don't like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Oh Lord, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man could die with here in the lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, the ticket. It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive for the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said he poisoned the man to get $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lord. You didn't try to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur. You doubt me? I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high possibility that it was you. Ah! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. What? Why? You had no evidence. I am not Master Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property from others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence of the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. What is this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poison. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, are a wicked man or woman, a repeat offender. I'm sorry I had to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers here before, have you? Mon Dieu! That means you are a liar. You deny it? Do not make a false accusation, sinful far. Do you have any proof? I want to see the internal proof that I have stolen from one of my customers. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. But what is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that screen just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for the little pigments and little figures. And it just slip out, I can't stop it. You stole handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am a timid little girl inside the monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, this time was not small ticket, it was $500,000. Man, no, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Is it true that you're the petty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? The restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah, you have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah. Ah! Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in his first place? He's a man. He was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. And when you know was announced in the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yeah, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Ooh, he had all his tickets spread out at the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? No, you naughty man. I simply owed myself one of these tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, Pourquoi pas? He has so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you possibly do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us that you did. You said you took the ticket. Bonsoir, voila. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Cadell! What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came here for a coffee. Does he pay you for coffee? Knows no bounds. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day of questioning. I am never had it, huh? That's a very little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made up with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am a pretty phrase. Without my looks, I'm nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself with watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little aircraft. Looks like I won't be needing this done anymore. Looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I had a bad feeling about this. Well, anyways. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer this, and certainly not again. Alright, the first part is done. Alright, let's advance. Oh, I see. I guess I should have selected this. I would help the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? You need to ask you the questions, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes? You better square up this case right away. Got it, pal? Maggie's incident, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away with some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yup. You're able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something actually doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming the United Front today, pal. Get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I always admired you so much, Detective. You know I can count on you. Looks like it should be all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Court is now searching for the trial of Mackie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Well, what's wrong? Nothing, it's just whatever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" It was a little, imitating. No, that wasn't me. That was a phony Phoenix. I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Goodell, your opening statement, please? Mr. Wright, whether you're a fake or a real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given his verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple reputation of evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me. Now then, Mr. Goodell, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation? Witness, state your name for your court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. Your name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. All the way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the internal investigation tied up with another case now. The whole country's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see, so Detective Gumshoe. Would you outline to the courts the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. Victim's name is Glenn Elg. He's a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Court substance into evidence. And here's the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poison collar was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own two hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand the guy Glenn Elg was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison was found in this coffee cup, and when we found the potassium cyanide, this stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Miss Bird might have some kind of motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seems to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination. But, yes? Please, no imitation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you, it wasn't me. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there's another man on the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And poor killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction. Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner and the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. There are two testimonies tied up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's tale was obscure in some way. Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee of Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to the Guiltyville. Population to defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Tribe, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? It certainly seems to show that the victim's tale was extremely clearly. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Oh, sure, I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper? Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? The victim took his coffee black, with no sugar. I think that the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Are you absolutely certain that the victim ever drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. No proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it. Oh hey, you're right. That's what I think. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to wait, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This! Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me 1 degree burns? First degree burn. Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was on this cup. The victim gulped it down the bitter depth that as the waitress brought to him. Like this! For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. On further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. What, some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what the golden rule is, detective? Chunk out the bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chunk you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday too. He disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this boy a little harder or not? Wait a minute. The mere fact of the lottery ticket disappeared in no way impeded my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search. Other defendant. What? Order. Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that evidence. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep my eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. This ticket was presented to the court of the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matter is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. Facts of this case seems overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant has ample opportunity to commit the crime in which she is charged. Furthermore, she has beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit the crime. Unlike the old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the stern siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Berg was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Ha! I think the star of the play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing I had that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee thing isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? The search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The berry poison used to kill her was in the apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Order. The court will accept these items as evidence. There's something that bothers me, Mr. Godot. Why haven't I explained the bloodstain in this court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood color stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about the bloodstain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective? Could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some of the apron while taking some of their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull that stunk again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet that made me doubt the last ruling they made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they all have been clearly established. Well, Wright, isn't he really our phony after all? You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out of the shock. It must have been really tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secure your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examination of this one, so I'll let the fun begin. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified in the court. The victim didn't have any foreign ID with him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how was she able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Gladell visited a doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this well and ask for him more? So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Ha! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Mr. Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh ho, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, this prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right after before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Indeed. True consideration was given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always have to look over this final piece of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've ever done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's prescription would have been the lethal poison itself. Well, order! Well, Mr. Goodell, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. What? Leave for the court in the name of the clinic of the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic thing got to do with anything? New Ear Audiological Clinic. I am not going to repeat that again. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goodell? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, what you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. L caught himself in the fight. He took a blow on the side of his head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum. Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print, they found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. It's very, very fine print. I think Mr. L correctly implied some of his medication while he was in Tribulations. Therefore, he could have assertively that he was eating his medication. Using this medication is irrelevant in the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll be all over. He's right. But I can't get away with anyone with ejection. What should I do? Only moments ago, Mr. Goodell made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly priced some of the medications while he was in Tribulations. If that's the case, then what was the medication not found in the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for tropical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not have been found in the crime scene. However insignificant it might be, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that prescription drug could contain potassium cyan. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the witness served could contain it either, but it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Cadeau is a detective, the only witness the prosecution wishes to call. Mr. Cadeau? I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappeared medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all during the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die for a little bit. It looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. Why would he betray us like that? Huh? He said he helped me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He went back into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover, wagers, helpers, and projectile C. I bet he's gonna be real stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set on his ways, you know. He's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Kudo, your next witness, please. The prosecutor calls a lucky old timer who caught up the shell over their cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty what made me. Mind you, I could be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell us your occupation. My occupation? Yeah, listen, young'un. How much do you call it here the kimono industry here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan, and I embodied by the crest of kimono. My ancestors were embroidering kimono before this country even existed. Wow, real craftsmen, they're a dying breed. Hey, maybe we should embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register of the burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, where were you at the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Jabatina. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes I did. I saw it all. Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you my every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javatina, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the servant girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a servant girl. Please refer her as a waitress. Yeah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfound words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones? They're newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You said I remember her well as reference to the waitress. Does she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features is a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know, she's practically naked in a uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone can just wear a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, man. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Yeah, that's another thing I can recognize about her, too. He's pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Sure, you only saw the waitress take the coffee from the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress is Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these are the features you can recognize with the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon on her hair and her apron straps were loose. You seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I would remember that. The witness noticed the straps of the accuser's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of her ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the waitress' eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. The identifying feature you described were all the things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the witness from the front at all?
Objection!
Huh. He got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I'll tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps and ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features that you serve from the front, that is, from testimony. Sure. The old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in the seal, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw in the front. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Yeah, that filthy thing would suit Phil like you perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I forget something as dirty as that? Well, you halfway to clot? Well, what? What is it? Ever since I said you halfway to clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you have really seen this apron before, yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't possibly see the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this. Ha! Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial in our hands. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there are only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird? Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on you what you say you remember seeing. tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My knowledge is perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion where I forgot what burger a customer wanted. You can't remember? Probably more than he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well. Let's test how good your memory and attention is to detail is, Mr. Godot. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and a noisy brat kept rustling his pages. The young man was listening to his wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the cappuccino. Little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Just what we have heard was to test how credible the witness' memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just tip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? This was your way of testing your credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got something wrong, I'll eat those seeds and sing the pinch song. Care to tell us where this is going, Wright? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding his paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make it his left. Gah, what is this, kindergartening? But I would like the court. Please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you notice the mark left the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you clearly see the victim was holding his cup with his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid it is simply not acceptable. I think the witness... Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you and tell you I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about the dirty coffee cup, I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young bird was holding this cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question, I'm a good, law-abiding citizen I am. It's that dead young hotspot and you spiky Yahoo fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man, we heard quite enough of you already. Don't call me old man, Been around for 68 years or hell, you can't ignore me. Listen to what I gotta say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Kudo! This is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. The boy was wearing his earpiece on the same side of the green lens of the specs. He kept fiddling it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And he used the same hand to pick it up, his left hand. You know what, the victim was wearing a usual monocle over his left eye. And it wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens of the screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool of the victim's line of work. HDTV, DVD, CDs, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, but I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts, the good old black and white. I'm not sure what relevance is this, but Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? Usually he was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock him up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I couldn't possibly see that side of his head where he was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? If you're not unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, if the victim couldn't hear with his left ear, his eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Here's the medication in his condition was from his ear canal. That's right, there's a puzzle. The victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Order! The witness testimonies are completely unreliable. You only saw the witness from behind. And he claims that the victim was wearing an earpiece when he knows the eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Kudo? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was discovered. The mark of the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his cappuccino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup held in the right hand and then switched it to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness had already testified on a number of occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or another, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Surely, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of the testimony ready to establish whether the witness' memory is credible. The results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Ugh. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied with the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old foggy. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense to the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! If we stop now, where does this leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue suit young star over there. I'm just a bumble old man who can't even dot his T's and cross his L now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I could do. I kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else this court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. But me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. What do you say when one final showdown? Final chance to send your old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the cappuccino you wanted to come to our house after the trial. I may be 16 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Better get ready, youngster. I get the picture, so just quit throwing the seeds at me, would you? You'd be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. First of all, I want to stress that might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy stumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of the cappuccino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh, you're doubting me again? You're doubting the poor defenseless old man? No, we are not doubting him, Mr. Kudo. Don't we get the feeling there's a question hanging in everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's why it's all up to you to think about. Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch. Ow! Ow! Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. Aha! It was on my table. What? Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. And I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Well, we seem to have become considerably sidetracked. I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been possibly identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard so far. The mark of the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted in his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I hereby request both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's section to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. Witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it according to his statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that. You're not really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you go then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Kudo's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, my book the base of my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. Alright. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? I got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if it killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did. It did went out of hand. Mr. Kudo did us promoted, nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is that old man saw the apron straps and the ribbons, and that the victim was wearing an earpiece when the eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction to us. Time to play doctor and find us what's a cure then, huh? Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie if she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call the officers for briefing quick! Can you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. On my email pen pal. 31776. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! 1337 Student Prince! I must get busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... I'll just call an 8 pal. Come on, I know you can. You're getting really worked out about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ugh, looks like an A would have only netted me $5 anyways. What a ripoff. Mr. Pronto to Gumshoe. Huh? Oh, it's you. I was I was just I was listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe having lunch here. He is, he's having the twin tea set. Ah ha ha. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look at Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. Let's blow him on my testimony. Why of all day didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes on it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you prefer crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes, that's fine. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe that Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. What? Whoa. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money at lunch before. I'm so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? Didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right way to describe the taste. I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to you, so when you pay $20 for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out the price after he finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce toy tea set. And by fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Egg, that's me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask the Gumshoe where he knows, seeing that he's here? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You say you were listening to the radio or something? Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just, daily exercise show. What the? A Cyclock? This lunch specials officer sure is great. Hey, why are there tears in your eyes?
Alright, Turnabout, tell me the truth, what were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you make a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... I'm right, am I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glad Out did. It's just like you can see right through me. Huh? I cracked them already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. Nothing better than win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. L, see? And they're all this pretty they got this special radio show where they announce the winning number. They even do drawings like in the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And all the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer in the place where he worked. What happened when he crashed his though, or if he just stopped moving all of a sudden? Ugh, it wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, do you have any information a bit more fun? For fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Computers are really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Wow, this place is so high-tech. You almost smell the electricity in the air. There's a computer firm, Maya. They don't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who's this woman? She's kind of like a robot that's kind of whack educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the shell. Hey, I know that. And that thing over there in her eye. Isn't it the same device as Glenn Alex? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All the programmers here at Blue Screen Team are supplies with HMDs. And do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So what exactly is this for business? I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required in certain branches of industry, and then deliver ultimately operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me at the corner of analyzing the management. Doesn't matter. You're just analyzing stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc. Digital operable storage media. Of course, CDs are used as software as much as music. It's a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of science-studying common areas of... Oh, shoot. Obviously, program research heavily influenced proposed science and performance of the core speeds of global... Jesus Christ. Oh, you get the idea. There's something we're evolving. Did you good people follow all that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean what, Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. The police officer was here earlier too. I couldn't tell him anything either because the wages who committed the crime was nothing to do with Blue Screen Inc. Oh. How about Mr. L's desk? You figured it out yet? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. Is there anything that might be useful to you? You might welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. It looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with anything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work on any other condition, you know. Just trying to hint that I should try to tidy my desk more. I clean up my desk when Maya stopped asking silly questions. No hurry there. Hey, this calendar. What about it? Is there another hint that tidying? You can forget that. Someone marked December 3rd with red pen. December 3rd? That's the day when Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win the given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, the drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. 500, wow. This many tickets will get you, what, a bug down a recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up where you could try to profit them from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. About Mr. L. He was a top programmer. I didn't say he's a genius, he was a genius. But he discovered one or two bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. There's really no trouble at all. I'm on a web for you. Hey, wait a minute. I thought you said something about him being in trouble. We gotta find out what kind of trouble it was exactly. About Mr. L. Was he some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. 3 Cyclops. I guess Mr. L is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Huh? Mr. Armstrong talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Wait months so long, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it would be a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mon, that won't be necessary. You can trust me, Master Mora. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's the Royal Santa wood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye, for now.
I have the shivers. I have run some oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Zero wee wees, I feel good. Ugh. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes, my eyes. Your eyes? If you cut trouble with your eyes, you need this. Isn't it just the leftovers you were using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None, you're alright, monsieur. Perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, none? That way you can give my undivided attention and cook you a la dish surprise. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. But how do they with the problem? People do not understand it. They think it's a tray. There's just one people that think that the restaurant was exclusive, but they think they just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Hey, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. How you forgot that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? Because this restaurant is my life, it is everything to me. I will defend it with my finality, no one will take it from me. So who was that woman who we're talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she like raw meat and fire, right? I'll be back next month. Ooh, nonchalant, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might be a little hot around here. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. I didn't think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. So long as that paper exists, I am by the delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? Don't bode well when you think about it. Ooh, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them with what? No, for sure, I did not owe them the money. I would have refused. But my hands are tied. Wait, what did you agree to help him with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that the woman, she will slice me up. And eat me with this salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served in garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with the loan contract. Ah. Please, Mr. Armstrong, please tell us about the woman. That woman was here earlier. I take it she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I found myself so deep in that it is time for that bad world we live in, huh? No, I say it's more of a sign of a bad culinary skills. This woman who's here, she's a scary woman, she's from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrow $500,000 from? Ooh, tender leather, it is called. Catchy name, but hearing about you want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow for that. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like a whole monthly fine, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender leather is a loan office you borrow $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Instead of loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am the slave. I have to do everything that Ted tells me. Who's this he? Le Tiger. The Tiger? Ooh, he's the manager of Tender Leather, a terrified man, big city monster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battle of scooters rise, I start to cry. The big city monster that rides the battle of scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh no, this man is a presence, the most formidable personality. Although, he does have a spiky hair like you. There's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office we're checking out after all. If you want to visit Tender Leather, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Oh, thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh?
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going on at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Oh, hi. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of have a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looks like she lost a lot of weight. She's like the gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could done this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So you would give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Maybe I eat my stuff. I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Don't say anything to Mr. Kudo, are you? Yeah, you have to buy another ton of bird seats. I'm kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyways, at least not for now. Besides, any more seats today, I'm able to turn in the real Phoenix. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. I thought he might be lurking around someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, real Phoenix is just an abandoned chick lost in the vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is you trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger is in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shiver up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll have to come back another time. But this is a perfect opportunity, Nick. This place rocks the suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'll be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. There's one impressive desk, one impressive rug. It's all in gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold comes like that. Would you really want a shiny desk, though? I don't know. Let's see what they got to say in solid gold desk. Oh, it's completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. This is gotta be really distracting. So the desk is a spectacle. No surprise there. There's a CD player on the desk. So the desk is so loud I was wondering if you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tigers into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh wait, maybe it was just a burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. You gotta take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have a chance. What the? What? It's not the Bronco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger? It's a demo disc. Artist name has been written in hand in disc and pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Mackie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Let's see, the round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two about being more cultured, in case you were wondering. You mean you are making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know no matter what, he'll always be right around. Right himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good show. Only if I feel like dying. No, this yellow thing. This must be a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything, I'm more like a rabbit person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, they aren't exactly typical. Monster wannabe items, they're not. Trophies, are they? So... Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Doesn't he even have one? $15 only to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane. First registered to the Caviaris? Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? What would someone that's repair would be the Tiger's office? Hey, look at this Parmesan style coat. It's so chic. It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? No, I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the level of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is that Tiger the lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. For some reason, your badge looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why does everyone recognize the obviously fake badge when they see one? Oops, it's the wrong thing. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I just did knock over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. I actually managed to knock one of those down. Are they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book match here too. Matches, huh? Places don't get much nowadays. Hey, wait a sec. What is it? Look what's printed on the cover. It says Très bien. These matches could come in handy. You might as well use them. Yeah, the pilot is in the office boils. He's going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Well, he's here. Ah! Come on from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing, we're just... Roar! My precious carpet! You just got acid in my throat! You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door! It wasn't us, it was already like... You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you could take me on? I'm gonna fly you in the prank and turn you into a new rug. Ah! Oh, Don Tigre, you're back. Ah, that voice, it's the evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Yeah, has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna be mad at you. You're too cute out here, you hear? That's unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Ah, Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You stay crazy or just played stupid chase after me?
I worked so hard, but now you've got to try and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony. I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? You mean, excuse me?
You think you left the little girl at home, right?
I don't think that. Ah!
No question. This is the last time we meet.
Ah, wait. Please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted at him. Well, you don't want to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman's definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tyler Leather. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business, a constant interest rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy, why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tentatively lend you a little bit extra here at Thunder Leather. Hey Nick, things are pretty tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from the card key for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tyler Leather is on your side. So let's say I'm late for a repairman. What happens then? We'll give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know what the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, the man was poisoned at the restaurant near that incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. Manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? That's where the tiger kid thing comes from. You y'all got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Can I ask you about the tiger I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scared girl doing work together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across the tone of your voice. And I know Don Tigre in my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I have to. Okay, Don Tigre. Okay, of course, I'm sorry. Is he for life? I sure like to know more about how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take the boat ride across the River Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything. And I found out what he had done for me. I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding this a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in your coffee. So is that why you have the bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury, a little
fatal injury. A fatal injury? Why just suffer one herself by the sound of it? So, that's the injury you were talking about before you said you had died once? Oh boy. She's really pissed me out, Nick. Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. There he is, old CD's back with feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and this, and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Let's keep your head down and think away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Ugh. Yeah, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet he's really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pigeon. Ha. Look, I really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons. And with good fortune. Ow, ow, ow! Seats! Self splitters. Painful. Always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Yeah, everyone will be talking about being behind my back now. Dirty old man who was busy looking at the servant girl's backside. But I can't remember her face. I feel to pry it out of the mouth. No, not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw the witness put it in. You put some kind of white powder in young Shavachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young lady about wearing the earpiece. On the same time, the last of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I'll tell you, I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, spiky hair brat. Take this. You say you were a craftsman, right? Yeah, that modern world craftsman like me inside my jokes. Surely it's not that. I come from all night craftsmen, right back at the time of the Shogun. Do you hear me? I didn't become a brother, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of situating myself. I want to stick my fingers up to that dripping off Judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think you're just a vanward, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration inside and is ready to burst out. I'm gonna start rattling now and never shut him out. What should I do? Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days then? Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good now is he's running errands. Errands? No one takes advantage of the hours. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-faced community handyman? Well, buy some bread now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? I don't people think they got more than me. Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, this is an inconvenience to see. At home in that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? Well, I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, did you just say at home at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant you were talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did, the very day the young brat was poisoned. What? On the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I asked to do. All of a sudden, that young man stumbled over the table. The certain girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was a bit of a daze, you see. And you were shouting over at me. Excuse me, you call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back. I didn't think about it at the time. So you ended up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call it on your cell phone? God, do I look like I have one of those new fangs thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sir, the order was in training on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have been giving you a chance. You don't bully me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You served me your ancient kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could at least told us before we got to court. Is that really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the counting time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out by the police on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him at the restaurant. Oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I could have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? Let me get more details of what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. And the place is open for business. You can't leave an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here all alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? What is this unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty tough. It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He wasn't the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not when I remember the incident, anyways. Is that possible she's the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said to everyone else, you write a testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The basic contradiction is the other guy I saw on the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. Mr. Kudo testified earlier today that it was the racist who put some white powder in the coffee cup. So you really think it was a disappearing man that did it? Oh, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. The name was scribbled in the sports paper as well. You never did find the CD after the crime scene, sir. And the victim's medication, that's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. It's getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out and the victim, Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to the restaurant, I was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me too. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived at the scene, you have no idea what went on with Tribulations? No idea at all. Why? Is that important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? CD was inside the restaurant because he was told to call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone at the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong wasn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting a paw of a dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier. I don't know, I think the man doesn't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Ah, I feel much better after that trial this morning. I've been a bit of a corporate proceedings this day for years now. It feels like forever since I saw the witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something in your mind, you gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo and his testimony. Roger, I'll spit it out and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. You know that he was even testified to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how are we calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what does this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why did I get the feeling I come across a woman like that recently? Oh yeah, I got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would have made such a lifestyle sauce for you? The Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort in making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No guests allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They lock you up before you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turns waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyways, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh good, I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Wait, sir, we just went up to smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up with my agent's softball prep. You don't have to wait, Chief. It's starting to switch. No, just when some young guy is going to confess his son is hot throat to a girlfriend, some young guy. Oh, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down, something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? To come to you. Can't be here right now. You'll be roped into a briefing if you say. Huh? You have big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! Virus? It's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money for the place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of strict instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We found information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. 10 letters is considered to be an even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems the residents are troublesome recently. Those guys have a pretty heavy hand in calling into their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in your funny business, pal. You really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? I'm trying to find out more about the story with this lady. So what exactly is this computer virus like, don't you? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, right, pal? And here I thought the detective was supposed to be someone knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you want to know what the virus is?
Well, Nick, do you? Computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? You know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm not an expert, but at least I can explain the basics of it too. A virus is a program that gets inside the computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean like it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you have stored on your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe it all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is that the viruses are infectious. Infectious? Both computers are connected together on a network, right? The virus can move from one machine to another over the network. And the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would anyone want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't affect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches the cold. Right, and he wouldn't be able to turn off the court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When did it? Why did I conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. All the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I heard that name of a virus thought somewhere before. Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I heard of it before too. Said the gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so this is it, that stupid name, I remember now. I thought so, here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick, what's going on? It's okay, Ma, you don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports show written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus has just affected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? That's the girl who works over there at 7-Eleven. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look a bit unforgiving, does she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Caviari. She's the only granddaughter of Bruno Caviari. Wow, that's menacing. Bruno Caviari? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruno Caviari is the boss of the Caviari family. Caviari? That's not a scary sounding name. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Let me get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. We already know about MC Bomber's virus from a while back. The group of criminals issued a series of demands in the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands were met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. So now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer, every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing in the carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made this virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus in the black market. Means someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating the price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Caviari? Who are they? The scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They have some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. Black market, huh? And that includes tin and leather, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruno Caviari, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at 10-11? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss and 10-11 are pretty tight. Tight? That's what I said in the files related to Vatican's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Well, lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden. It's more ways than one. I can't just imagine Aggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. I really can't eat anymore. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak with someone in customer service? What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it takes me. Miss Basil, I'd like to ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have something to do with this? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Catching another misfortune sin is immortal. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? What's the relevance of these tickets? I mean, the victim, Mr. Glenelg. He had a gambling habit, did he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the fact. Everyone has to go to races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right. I'm not through yet. Mr. L's gambling wants to be changing the horse races, wasn't it? The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta be hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be a cause of pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must follow example. Must not follow example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, did he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. L won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. L's real problem was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Furio Tigre, the boss of the loan office called Tender Leather. Tender Leather? People with business should think harder before naming the office. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing really well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I meant about Mr. Elk. You think Glenn has something to do with Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry. I don't know the connection between the two of them. Really, because I got proof that Mr. Elk and the Tiger knew each other. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Leather. This is who Mr. L met at the day of the murder. And the only thing the loan officer would do is talk to him would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I believe, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. She and Maggie couldn't get a bit of a good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won?
What was his plan then? Well, this is easy to say, but he said he would use his talent to repay the money. His talent? I suppose he was talking about programming. Well, what computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps the good people should leave when I get back to work. I'm so close to cracking her. Program in question. Was it by any chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that affected computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber! No! Glen's head was more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations? Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. L was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something that would probably fetch several $1,000,000 in the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. His date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Use the trash can, Nick. You said that the bandage around your head is from the operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury in the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I have here the car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that the car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out of the caviaries? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what did the caviaries have to do with me? Something tells me she's not going to say hi or introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the caviaries is very strong, and this is why. I know exactly who you are, Viola Caviari. You used to sing the engine in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened around 4 months ago. I was driving in one of the family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swear to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head, a bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring Viola or Caviar, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. So I heard. Ran away? If they stayed, may I have? Is it possible? Could the person committing hit run have been? Is it this man, isn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, a motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was a tiger who caused Viola to crash, I could feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must have suspected it was him too. I'm sorry, Mr. Cavioli, but I have proven that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Caviari, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill is paid by Furious Secret. Caviar is unknown for ages who caused the accident happened there. It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Tom Tigre saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. Things are kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the Tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Tom Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believed him. Really? But do you honestly believe that would be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation was because of you, but someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Caviar, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And yours beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Caviar, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo to pay money to settle the score. Basically pay or get into serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Caviar. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruno Caviar's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola or anything else, so I guess I could get rid of this. Bonjour, I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, I haven't got anything to say to you fellas. Ah, it's Senor. Who you calling Zinopi? Ah! Come off under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand that over. What? You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical paper, now! Uh-oh, I think he wants Don Caviar's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Caviar trusted you. That's why she says that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than the eggplant.
You want to know what is sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It's only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's brute to a little girl, and now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. And wait. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. This solo, I can't argue with him. Ugh, that really hurt. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get the lighter. But wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Detective Gumshoe? The detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it! Rawr! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in court. Tender letters going down. Alright. Well, we're gonna keep going. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some food. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back. Now let's finish this case. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir?
Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended in a giant mystery. It's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that a little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? Silly time, Maggie. You better get going in the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How do you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy balls. This is a small ball that turned up in Trevia's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. They got so many, they're all the only one on the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. It's just the smell. We finally got the analysis back of the result of the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Egg was using for his ruptured eardrums. What's Glenn Egg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only have time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, they might find something on the print, but... that's going to be weakening its impact on this piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impenetrable today, got it? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done for my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Court is now in section for the child, Maggie Bird. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and ready is way always, Your Honor. Very good. Let's get underway for once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting the powder on the victim's coffee. However, the witness' testimony is plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio in the earpiece of his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, Nick. Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you resolve these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off a scent. And today, I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone! I am John Armstrong, the owner and the chef of the Tribulations restaurant, Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, non? On the day of the incident, were you in Tribulation's kitchen? Isn't that right? With you, honor, monsieur. Everything feels right. Ha! Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything irritate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened the day of the Tribulation. Oui, what's yours? When this all happened, there were two customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new Democrat that day. Like I read some new mirror to the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps this is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. Everyone has seen everything in reverse, no? Mirror? Oui, the grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, and so roll with it. I would explain the coffee mug and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning to be this to be happening for me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. The coffee mug, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing his eardrums on the same side of the green lens on his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So to summarize, we were both told the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, Mr. Kudo saw the reflection in the mirror, noting both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Enchanté, you see, monsieur. Now, if you think about it, it's not so hard, huh? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order, order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim's reflection in the mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Right, you should at least taste the bitterness. It'll calm me down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? That I broke the vase, sorry, the apology let adding Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly, the old man has one generous habit, one then throwing seeds. The more impression makes something, the more muddled his mind makes it. And one of the most striking things on Mr. Elk, clearly is the victim's eyepiece. That's my point, the old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made the big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those new fake spectacles that he's wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear his left ear? Ha! Well, Wright. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a second minute there. Good, that was good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash so much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of contradiction you found was just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly is the old man looking at? Feel the same, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, come to court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will, look at my plans of the restaurant. Oh Lord, is everything sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant dividing the two levels. This is the only scene from which you can see the image from the victim. That is the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. As a terrible incident occurred, I moved on the mirrors was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problem with the explanation we just heard. On the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little consider I am confusing with all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in the cold sweat over there again. Ugh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart of the mirror? Are you quite sure about that? Voltaire, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yeah, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Huh, sounds like you're describing yourself, Wright. Now then, if the defense will clarify the statements. What is this something that should not exist in this photo? I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in this picture. The vase? What possible connection does it have to do with the witness testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase in this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. There's one thing that is clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on this table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting on that table next to the victim at all. Objection! Don't be an idiot, Trey. That's impossible. See, it's only Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection on. Exactly. There's one other conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There's no mirror in Tribune that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is elaborate at 9. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Trey. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police was taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Kudo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There are no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of the revelation, we must head back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece on the ear which he couldn't hear? Ha! You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trey, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain that the old man saw? I can answer this and I can bet much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? It's more than just one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man on the victim's table, and there was an example seated on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's only one simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elk at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elk. Obviously, unlike the vision, there's nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece on his left ear by mistake. Order in the court. Settle down or I clear the courtroom. Quiet, Bramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite. Are you saying that Mr. Kudosa was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elgin, acting like the whole coffee poisoning. All the expensive purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? I think Mr. Kudo was the most insensitive about his testimony was. The servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's a servant girl. Back there in the defendant's chair, I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there's one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo the fake poisoning. To show Maggie Byrne the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating the witness in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He could have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really wasn't seeing just theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is more difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at JBN that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense requires her additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain the details of the events of the restaurant that day. Ooh. The victim, Monsieur Greg, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man around me not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word that he won the lottery, Greg became very excited. And approximately 15 minutes later, the poisoning incident occurred. There was no time for the phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant at all. It seems proof for put and pot on burying me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted the myth to be cleared up quickly. What you just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took the perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes and offers my special coffee. I drank the coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for experience. Oh, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant at the same time as the victim. Maybe we should ask him out and arrive with more details. Out of curiosity, what time did Mr. Kudo arrive? Oh no, I cannot remember, Monsieur. I believe we were told by the witness yesterday. The crime scene was reported at 2:25 p.m. Kind of a scared old man, sir. Does that perhaps shock your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived, so the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 noon? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help on jogging my memory, Monsieur. You are wonderful. Ah, haha. I can sit here all the time do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness testimony. Oui, Monsieur George. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person's in the mood. He's really humming a song to himself. I'm afraid I've finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Oui? What do you mean?
At the time of questioning, the victim was listening to his radio on his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers in the $500,000 lottery ticket. Wait, that is a show Mongre was listening to. I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said the victim arrived at the restaurant about after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I'm sure it was around that time because I just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, try it, if you have one. The show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim makes some noise when it was announced that he won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy would have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already ended more than 30 minutes earlier by the point of time. No one! The victim has been told about nothing was impossible. Listen to the radio with the ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that is already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw in these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting on the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there are 2 Glen eggs at Tribulations that day. The real Glen egg, now dead, has been poisoned by the real killer, and the floating Glen egg is acting on the rest of Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if it wasn't the case, how would you spend the time disciplining? Quite a performance, right? You were almost on the roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imagination theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Glen Egg was performing to play with the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Egg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time the real Glen Egg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Wright. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you could prove this theory of yours? Can you say where the missing quartz went to? The missing quartz? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Egg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Nah! The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand by the examination of the court, you must provide us with the proof of answering the prosecution's questions. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No contrary. Right, let's hear some factual ones. Show the court the piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. The evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had it with that contradiction. But you turn it all against me and back into the court instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear your defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real victim concealed? It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could the body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The exact location of the body was concealed inside Tribulations is... The body was in here! I see. Nice suspicion, but the real question is, can you back it up? Where are the evidence that proves that the body was hidden in that location? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No, and I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the best bottles, Monsieur. The highest quality of only for me. Where's that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interesting enough, Your Honor. It was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Eh? Oui? I only use this bottle for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That was the orchological clinic that was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The order of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. L.
Glenelg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket.
Mr. Armstrong,
Where the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mundo.
Yes, you know what I'm talking about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall instead of the poor girl's back.
No one.
Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Glenelg? Never. I would never do such a horrible thing. No. Oh. Mr. Goodell? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you have by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in my ear, my instant intellect friend? Pardon, please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? None. Absolutely none. Let's hear it. You got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, your court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goodell's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gobble. Oi, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this. Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. The man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because it was the reason why I couldn't refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question, then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at this table? There was. There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Let's end this dance of ringing around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you're referring to. Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of one office called Tender Leather. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from the black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Ui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, that tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business revenue. On the day of question, he was meeting that victim and the man that's either paying the loan. I don't know why I feel like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body that concealed Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your head was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It was indecisible. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt it can be arranged today, but I will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take a stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Alright, let's finish it up. So you're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I finally examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked it up, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line of prosecuting the case, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Why are you so jumping about, Detective? Your hair is standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the black kettle black, Mr. Little Miss Top Lot. I'm not a top knot. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda got wounded up. Ugh. No kidding. There's gotta be something you need to do, pal, anything. Well, yeah, take a jog back down the precinct. I'll get some print analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will reconvene by then. But Nick, you still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, you really stuck. You say you can take some fingerprint analysis on in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints out for me? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are in these? Oh hey, that's the small ball I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it really belongs to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been growing on me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose this case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Trying to separate the phonies from the real guys. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? This guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the roar! Don't have another table, Maya. This is a room for me down there too. I am, would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. Who would have thought that you were done with a bad Brooklyn accent to the judge? I got business to take care of. You hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor! Oh dear, I seem to drop my pen. Where on is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell is it that called me in here? There's no need to shout, we all hear you. What you say? There's no point struggling. You caught in the snare, the relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one who hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let me get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't intend the previous child, Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than to watch some courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Finished, right? You used the one to set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in my office. I got wells lined up and borrowed cash and 10 letters loan every day. You just want to check my alibi, just ask Violetta. Oh, at least I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Well, what is it? Please, witness, will you please refrain from shouting like that? I don't know the kind of games this guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lie. He just punches away with stupid details if he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that don't relate to the case, I'm gonna bill you $500, and you're gonna borrow cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And you don't think I'm gonna let hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Ha! I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming in the urban jungle. Get on his bedside and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to enforce the penalty system here. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If we don't split now, I ain't gonna catch the bus. Court will compose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Are you sure about that? We were talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? It's not gonna be all Kariori. She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing the day of the murder, so what now? Mr. Tigre, what you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, Wright, and you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness alibi accurately. I agree. The witness was killed on December 3rd. Where were you in the office that day, too? Maybe you didn't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had a meeting all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness' last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you please. Mr. Tigre, the court asked you to add the last statement to your testimony. Don't let the animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor. Ask him yourself. The day you was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. You lying. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenelg, but it appears that Mr. Elk knew you. What? Mr. Elk left his little note in his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenelg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad, you actually not mad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I could do without, plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You was calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-oh. So you're saying that your claim has never seen that kid before, is that true? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Ha. Then I say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You ever actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nail this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenelg. There's some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy in my office, 10 to leather. I waited around for him, but he never showed. I ain't never been in that Tribulations joint, you hear? I see. That all makes perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going on today? I ain't gonna make a bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? I found them in your office at 10 to leather. They're from that restaurant. What? If you really never been to Trade PM before, what was this book of the restaurant's matches doing in your desk? You've been jumping around my stuff too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no pro controlling me. Order, what was this? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Rawr! Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But, okay, I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I never met the kid. Still never met the kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He gave me Glenelg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door of the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid all over the table, stiff as the concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, so I went straight back to my office. Oh, see. So you didn't actually meet with the victim at the end, and... Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make it to the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha! No problem. Anytime Tri presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Well, Mr. Cadeau, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours you call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. A special express ain't cheap. Right. Just so yous know what yous pay. Oh man, doesn't the rule of laws mean anything around here? You're something of a loan collecting pro, are you, Mr. Tigre? No one escaped the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this trite? A new line in irrelevant questioning. These are the 4 plans of the crime scene. So you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered the area something like this. Indeed, the witness didn't have a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I just saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would like to think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables, the tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans once again. The truth is plainly obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So from the entrance of Tribulations, you could have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection!
But that defense was proved that pointed to be a moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he just had killed and acted out a charade. That will do. The trial has gone long enough without an obvious question being answered. Looks like it was this real killer who impersonated the victim. See, the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in the performance of Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Obviously, the killer's Video Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? What witness? Now that's cute. Do you think you can pin this crime on the tiger? Maybe you just didn't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. Well, I dare you say it again. Come on, you got the guts? You can't be threatening me, Mr. Tigre. It's his defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like you must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Oh, Mr. Wright, don't let me handling this alone. Ha! Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. But Mr. Goodell? Let's just go back over Mr. Goodell's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no. Servant girl brought him a jar of Cheetos there, but she put something in it. No question about it, she's being conspiracy put some white powder in there. Was the victim, was the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Back from May, he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee. Yes, it seems like the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Ha! Found your pen at last, Trite? It was in my pocket. But anyways, Mr. Godot witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If Miss Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress is also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used a painting as hatched in the northern plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Caviari. She's in plain attendant leather. He was making a big mistake. Did you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Well, where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, was stating the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She has a kind of cackling laugh. There's just so many contradictions in this case. The second man in the victim's table that nobody seen Miss Bird have ever seen. The earpiece worn in the victim in the hair of the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, once for show. And Mr. Theo Tigre is the only person who could have committed the crime. Is you. Well, witness, what do you got to say? That's cute. He was right. I do like a guy with you around. Well, what do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have a chill ride with Jet would get me a meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You just got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right. But you just missed out a very important thing. And that can't be. I was at the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha! What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one of those roads. One more steamy hub of cop testimony. Indeed. Witness, you'll explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day in the trade ban between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned Glenn L. Cash about $100,000. That day, we were due to have a little chat. That kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me that he had no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming, "Yes, I won, $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, let's see the principal amount you loaned Mr. Egg was worth $50,000. Yeah, well, you just got a big wig taking account. Interest bills are fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 twice his principal. The payment deadline was December 3rd. They didn't answer question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. You had to have $1,000,000 just in time. But ain't got no reason to kill the kid. And if he ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? The waitress, you mean? The girl in the glass in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been a bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little hard on this. What do you have things would have been over and done with? Well, she's been all there. Talk about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive in killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? I was after the $100,000. I didn't have any other reason to kill the guy.
So you just intend to get it back the $100,000, Mr. Elko OG, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you're really after. What are you getting at, Wright? What else could the money lender be after other than money? Oh, the money lender was after money. But money is in a totally different league. That kind of money could a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of the computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Mr. Beard wasn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the most important point. A virus like MC Bomber was worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope to ever see repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill would collector Mr. Elk put up to order to borrow the money. You're trying to suggest that the witness mother was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided he had time. What if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure is on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this, dear Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why would Mr. Trigger need money to the tune of $1 million? In December of last year, you found yourself in need a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, were you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital when she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million of a preposterous sum, so much to sue these HMOs. Ha! No one could pay a bill like that. If the medical associate got wind of it, the hospital would have ended up as dead as a morgue. Mr. Tigger had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order! You're saying your life depends on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Caviari. Did you just say Caviari? Room Tour Caviari, mob boss are in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and daunting grandfather of his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Caviari. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million Brutal Caviar demanded on you. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glenda's blood to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigger's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenda had no way to pay back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigger knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigger would prefer not to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. A lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Glenn won $500 million in the lottery, but then Mr. Tigger had no way of getting his hands on all the important CD. At least not in no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move. He framed Maggie Bird for his crime. Mr. Tigger posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Caviari played the role of Miss Bird, and then reenacting the whole scene in order to establish a witness. The witness being one heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trent, that's crazy. No one could pull that stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have kept it dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goodell? Mr.
Mr. Armstrong owed a witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigger's plan. You just put on a good show, Spiky. Now, you want to stay alive in the long short business, you gotta be careful. You think I dressed up as that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave the trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't gonna do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Ms. Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was the trick you said Mr. Chico posed to frame the accused? What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be full of such a childish invitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim in the question. A month ago in this very courtroom, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put out the most irrepressible, shabby defense I have ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove that the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, oh yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking up for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was this witness standing here before me now. However, I preside over the court the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed with memory without evidence to support it. No! For the defense, I have no further evidence. The court will not excuse the witness. The circumstances required of Mr. Tigre is devious for sure, but no conclusive. But we come so far. You say he impersonated Glenelg, you say he impressed you, but none of that adds up to the murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence to prove witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ha! Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You just got that. All I managed to do here is chase him around a bit, but I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just have one more piece of evidence, then maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Your Honor, sir? Wait! Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I stake everything for this. My badge, the work. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. But what is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? You got it. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal. About the medicine bottle. Oh, so who do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us. You're the Tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. The Fear Secret's paw prints, alright? That's great, we got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You're hardly said worse since Dr. Gumshoe got here. You laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose print's on this bottle right now. Huh? What? Why not? Well, we need to provide at this stage of the trial. There's irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenel's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that doesn't really make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. I'm not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get you out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way that I could use it. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? I grant you a recess so you can prepare this piece of evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Troy. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that we're actually stand up in court, can we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time can you spend to waste? I ain't been in court before, but you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really back into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present the final decisive piece of evidence to the court. This is the defendant's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belong to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion do you hoping to draw from the new information? Everyone here knows about this bottle contained. Except one man. One man is probably should be about to be in the dark. My prints are on the fancy looking bottle? Is that what you say? Well, what the hell's in it anyways? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like a perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium chloride. Potassium cyanide. This poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we find your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You think you make a good clown, you know that? What? You think I'm never gonna let you stick to this? You're just making me laugh now. You think I cheap up like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight to you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with cyanide. No. This is the bottle we found chasing the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyan bottle was brown and it's made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Uh-oh. He just admitted to it. Got him. At last. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with cyan on it. Well, you're not gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy lawyer fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court in the first time earlier today, and it really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known about little details. For instance, you should have known what kind of bottle of potassium science I was on. But just now, you slipped out in front of every single person in this courtroom. You just got exact bottle used to the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jump up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played up by you, the biggest phony of all. Whoa! Damn. Well, what's going on? It looks like a blackout. Well done, Wright. I savored my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police retrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught the tiger by his tail. If this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Cadeau? He is arrested on the suspicion of murder of Glenn Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty of acting as a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of a genuine evidence, but the tiger made one mistake. Indeed, he really nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of a tongue. Figaro Tigre is quite a frightening criminal. Ha! The truly frightening one is the defense attorney over there. No. Well, I am now the position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss of words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Take the gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait. Take the gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait a detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why was you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. It wasn't even any use. What? But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. The gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like he still isn't ready to forgive him. Can you put a good word on him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear that he needs it. Maggie, You know Detective Gumshoe is really worried about you all this. I wouldn't believe that, sir. On the first day of the trial, he practically gave me a judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. You gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present for Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. And with that, recipe for Turnabout is over. Yep. Episode 4, Turnabout Beginnings. But that will begin tomorrow. For now, we're ending the stream here. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys in the next one. Bye.